Hello, hello, and good morning, Facebook land. What's up, YouTubers? How are we doing out there? Thank you for joining me. As always, it's nice to see you. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, Compound Concentrates and Coffee, your SunDaze edition. We are here, we are up, we are on the air. What's happening out there? What is the good word? Hopefully you've had a good start to your day out there. Hopefully you had a good night. I mean, overall, it was a nice Saturday, wasn't it? Ooh, 38 degrees on the grounds of the compound right now in Orange, Connecticut. 35% humidity, winds 5 miles an hour. Nice and calm. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, Daniel? Nice, nice. YouTubers, thank you for the thumbs already. Y'all rock out there. Much love. Facebookers, you know the routine. I got your chat opening up right now. I'm going to be sharing out the show. We got to spread the smiles, right? Tell everyone you know. Facebookers, checking out all of your, let's see, video resolution's beautiful. Video looks great over there, I gotta say. Video bitrate, 2 megs, 2.5 megs. Frame rate's running nice. Audio bitrate's there. Again, audio format in Facebook on the output of the show now is an Opus format. It's a lossless format. It actually seems to be working really well for us. Absolutely. All systems green. I like that. It's topical. Uh-oh. What we got here? All right. I'm going to have to check in on it, but I know at one point in East Haven, I-95 southbound, there was police activity. Right at exit 51. The exit ramp there was closed down. Outside of that, I'm actually, the roads are looking pretty nice, I have to say. Again, it's nice Sundays. Most people still in bed. Nah, in East Hartford, I-84, you're looking good. In Hartford, I-91, right near Jennings Road. Nice and clear. Now, New Haven, checking out over there near Long Wharf Drive. You're traveling nicely. Right on into Bridgeport. I-95 northbound, Warden Avenue. What's up, man? How are you, Tim? Thanks for joining us over there in Facebook land. What's the good word, buddy? Yeah, traffic is nice. So if you have anywhere to go, you know, we fit in your pocket. All right, you had BioTrek there, our opening theme song, the Compound Concentrates and Coffee, as we kick off here on CCNC. Yeah, CCNC comes to you 7 days a week. 2 to 3 times a day, depending upon what day it is. And we're only going to grow more and more. Number 2 from Austin. Let's do a little disassociate. So what's up, Tim? That's cool, that's cool. I hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Cheers. Oh, my boy. Anything going on today? Cleaning up your Jeep. Ah, there you go. There you go. I actually need to pull my Jeep out. I got some stuff I have to move around the grounds here. And dabs are always a good word. Always. What's up, Kendall? How are you? Thanks for joining us over there at Facebook. Once again, thanks for joining us in YouTube as well. And pretty soon, we'll be simulcasting through Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic.com. We'll be broadcasting through CompoundConcentratesandCoffee.com. We're going to be shared out to a whole bunch of different groups. We get spread all over the place. We average 47 to 50 countries every 4 hours when we get on the air. Not too shabby. All right, here we go. Here's a tune called The 411. This is from Austin and Zach Ledbetter out of Pop. What's up, Diana? How are you, my friend? Nice to see you in YouTube land, as always. I like it already. So, how's the audio for everybody? Everything sounding good? Everything looking good? I mean, on my end, it seems okay, but you're the one who matters. It's all good? All good? Cool, cool. Good choices over there. Good choices. I may be a little partial to the MOB, you know. I mean, I just had MOB crossed with AC/DC on this, the Shatter. That's freaking amazing. Right now, I'm going to grab us another track. That was the 411, a brand new one from Austin Woodward, Zach Ledbetter, coming out of Pop. We have a bunch of new stuff. Remember, Austin told me just a couple of weeks ago that there was a lot of new stuff that was hitting the airwaves here. So, here's Stare into Madness. Sounds good over there? Fantastic. Thank you, Facebook. I appreciate that. Yes. Oh, yeah. Well, again, any Kush is nice. But, yes, the banana one's good. I've actually had a lemon that was just so sweet. Yeah, one of the things I was enjoying this morning was Purple Frost Monster. A nice terp sauce. Yeah, Swamp Donkey Seeds actually is who grows Purple Frost Monster. It's Katsu Bubba and Cherry Mountain. The Bubba is a rare indica dominant hybrid which is created as a phenotype of the infamous Bubba Kush. This Bubba brings on nice high classic that you know, they say, things that you love from the parent strain. Takes it up a few notches thanks to its super high average THC levels, which could be mid to upper 20s. And then, of course, Cherry Mountain, also known as Cherry Mountain. Or Mountain Cherry in some places. Nice hybrid strain, created through crossing cherry pie with Appalachia. Very sweet, fruity, very cherry. Oh yeah. Almost slightly spicy to some people, and it's it's exhale. Yes, very nice, very nice. There we go. Opening of our show this SunDaze. I hope everyone, again, is having a good one out there. 10:42 a.m. Well, it's going to be coming up soon. I know a lot of you hang out and, interact and talk with her. She knows what she's talking about. JC's Power Hour. I wonder. Will there be the name we shall not speak of? Always somehow seems to manage to show up. Now, speaking of showing up, yesterday, did any of you hear some of the new material that's out? Between Friday's show and Saturday morning, the Saturday show, 235 new tracks added into just one of my collections. I was quite happy with that. Here's one of those brand new tracks. Comes from Lyle Workman. It's called Don't Be That Way. How are you, Amy? Nice to see you on Facebook. Thanks for joining us. Nice. Ace of Spades sauce. That's sweet. Don't Be That Way. Lyle Workman, American guitarist, a film composer, a session musician, a music producer. Go to lyleworkman.com if you dig what you hear. Now, new stuff from Galilo Cercato. This is called Come Over, featuring David Stewart Jr.
I never get excited when I find I'm surrounded by the glow of a TV screen. And nobody ever
Day's been sunny so far. Cool. Glad to hear it.
how you been? And tonight was something different, a little licorice, a voice coming through my cell. And you're trying to make it better.
We got a little lost back here.
It ain't working, can't you tell?
Yeah.
don't you come over? Won't you come over? So you were calling me, and baby, won't you let me be? Nothing seems to go my way. 'Cause I was feeling kinda lonely, could've used a little company. Really wanted you to stay. And if I'm being honest, all the things that I promised are to get you up behind the wheel. 'Cause nothing makes it better, not a letter after letter, till I finally can get you here. Talking every night, still don't feel alright. Kiss me through the phone, help me feel alone. Baby, you got it, and you know that you got it, so why don't you come over? Won't you come over? Won't you come over? Won't you come over? Won't you come over?
There we go. Come Over. David Stewart Jr. with Galilo Staccato. Brand new track right here on CC&C. Now, here's a track, some new artists with us. Brian and Melissa, composing and producing a duo whose work ranges from albums to video game scoring, such things like Sony PlayStation, EA, Xbox, to commercials and films. It's Brian and Melissa Music.com. This is called Gonerville. Comes out of electronic, making its debut. We'll see how it is. We'll see what we've got. So there it is. I moved the tab by accident. Ah, it's raining over there, huh? It's sunny over here. Gonerville. It's an interesting track so far. glad you all dig the music. I mean, if people like it, we play it. Obviously, if I have, invoked such like a bad response from people over a track, well, there's been a couple of tracks where people were literally like, can we just take this off? Sure. And, yeah, those have never been back in rotation. This is almost reminding me of something that would have been in, like, Miami Vice, like, the TV show, or... It just has that kind of vibe to it. Excuse me. Gonerville. Come to you from Brian and Melissa. Go to brianmelissamusic.com. Now we're going to go from, we've done rock, we've done electronic. Here's Nico Fuzz, Razion. It's a brand new tune. It's at a pop. It's called Who Got This? got this. Nico Fuzz Razion. Brand new tune out of Pop. Now, I have a new country tune. Giving you all different stuff here. We try to do a little bit of something for everyone. And remember, if you hear something you like, again, ask what it is. Or, I say the name of the artist, I say the name of the song, I say the genre it's in. You have 3 ways to make requests. We encourage people, make requests on the show. That's what we're here for. All right. It's called Why Is Loving You Breaking My Heart? Brittany Clark, Johnny Hewlin.
I could see my future looking in your eyes. So why are you not with me here tonight?
You're feeling a million miles away from me. And as I'm crying, lying next to him, I'm making love with your memory.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me call your name? Can you feel me?
I can feel you.
I can feel you next to me. So why can't you and I just live our lives and never have to say goodbye? Get caught up in the reasons why we shouldn't be together tonight. When it feels just right, we don't need to apologize, 'cause what we're doing isn't wrong, and we've been lonely way too long. Trying to hide what's going on is only tearing you and I apart. Why is loving you breaking my heart? With every breath I take, I breathe you in. You're like whiskey running through my veins. I'm drunk on you again.
I give everything to have you
I
here.
give anything.
Yes, you're right there with you right now, whispering in your ear. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me call your name? Can you feel me?
I can feel you.
I can feel you next to me.
So why can't you and I just live our lives and never have to say goodbye? Get caught up in the reasons why we shouldn't be together tonight. When it feels just right, we don't need to apologize, 'cause what we're doing isn't wrong, and we've been lonely way too long. Trying to hide what's going on is only tearing you and I apart. Why is loving you breaking my heart? I don't wanna see you go. We're loving you so far away. Something I can't do no more. So why
There's my Chase. What's up, buddy?
live our lives and never have to say goodbye? Caught up in the reasons why we shouldn't be together tonight. When it feels just right, we don't need to apologize, 'cause what we're doing isn't wrong, and we've been lonely way too long. Trying to hide what's going on, only tearing you and I apart.
What's up, Ed? How are you, man? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Thanks for joining us, buddy. What's the good word today?
Breaking my heart.
Oh, it's breaking my heart.
Breaking my heart.
Breaking my heart.
Breaking my heart.
It's breaking my heart.
All right, there we go. Brand new track right there. Again, it was called Why Is Loving You Breaking My Heart? That was Brittany Clark, Johnny Hewell, and a little country. So we've given you rock, we've given you pop, we've given you country, again, over 48 genres of music. 235 new songs added in between Friday night and Saturday morning. Yep. 6,703 tracks just in the sound collection side now. I started out with 3 songs.
3.
3. It's literally, I had 3 freaking songs. We now have,
A lot.
and well, yeah, I mean, I was mentioning the total number for a little while, and people thought that, I don't know, we were exaggerating or something, but we have over, like a total, over 80,000 songs. All stuff that we can play. In all sorts of genres, all sorts of types of music. So it truly is a little something something for everybody. All right, everybody. How'd you notice?
Oh, God, man. God, I'm getting
I have someone standing next to me.
Actually, I'm dancing next to you.
So, yeah. I'm going to be vacating so the JC's Power Hour can get on. And
Make sure Bruce stays.
Hold on 1 minute. You cannot access it from down there.
Hey,
You can't. Your daughter's having a breakdown.
So, I'm going to hop out of here. She's going to hang out. She's going to talk with you. You know, sports, things.
Are you
such.
actually going to hop?
I may.
Okay.
And, most likely, he who shall not be spoken of will be
Hasn't
spoken
done
of.
anything this week, so he shall not be spoken of.
Just spoke about him.
I did not. Did not neither.
Where's your little guy? I don't want to.
He's over there.
Okay, he's in a spot.
Yeah, he's
Cool.
not
Yeah, no.
run overable at the moment.
At one point he did. He laid over here, but he had his tail right where the chair was.
No,
Yep. And all I heard was a yelp.
that little boogie
Yeah. And I knew it was his tail because he was doing the spin thing. He was kind of.
chasing his tail.
Yeah.
Like, that was mine.
All right.
She went downstairs, so don't let that be out.
Yeah, I know. Kind
Just
seriously. The man who actually is the one who came up with the idea, put the dogs out here when you need to go downstairs. Just needed to be reminded.
Oi. Where are we here?
I'll think of what I can remind you of in writing a book.
Make the death sad.
Absolutely not. Prolonged. Later, everybody.
You're just evil. I mean, we know that. I mean, good Lord Almighty. And good morning and happy Sundays to all, and to all the good Sundays. Ha ha ha. See what I did there? Ha ha ha. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? Ah, forget it. They can't all be gems, we all know. But it is JC's Power Hour. Guess what? My name is JC. Technically, no, it's not, but this is how you know me, so this is how I roll. Where is my boogie woogie? Boogie woogie. Boogie woogie. I think one of my... Oh, there you are. Come here. Come here. You want to come up? So, this is JC's Power Hour. For those who do not know what it is, I shall tell you. We go over sports, but honestly, I will talk about anything. But sports is one of the biggest things I will talk about. I love football, the NFL, that is the main thing that I like to talk about. But again, I will cover anything else that I am comfortable in my knowledge with, if that makes sense. I'm not going to be a poser. I'm not going to pretend I know more about basketball and hockey than I do. I mean, you know, major highlights, you know, that are in the headlines, sure, I'll mention. Say hi, everybody. My co-star and yawner of my little church. Again, I'm not somebody who likes to pretend that I know everything, because I don't think anybody knows everything. So, what we shall do is we shall talk. I shall hit highlights. I shall hit lowlights.
I'm all done. I just rinsed my cup. I'm finally finished my coffee. So.
Yes, I love you, my little co-host.
Not on the table.
He's not. He's not. He's in my lap. He's just brushing up against my arms. I mean, goodness gracious, he's doing much more on the table than this. I mean, what? So, let's talk. Number one, I'm going to have to say sadly, it is another week without the NFL. And you know, that bothers me. But it is off season, so I have to say it. But the combine was going on. Some of the kids made some good impressions. Some more than others, obviously. And it's all a big cycle going out to coming back to our next year. So we're going to start talking about things that are going on. What's going on? Spring training in the Major League Baseball is going on. But much like what happened last year, there is a plethora of some minor and some major injuries already, and we haven't even, played Take Me Out to the Ball Game in a real game yet. Yankees are quite upset for one of our losses. Hold on. Jimmy Gilchrist. One of the Yankees' big players, Aaron Judge, is out indefinitely with a broken rib. That this one, I don't know. I mean, this one is a little strange to me. They're saying that he hurt the rib, making a diving catch last September. Looks at the calendar. It is March, right? I mean, if it's been broken all this time, then honestly somebody's dropped the ball as far as rehabbing and taking care of this guy. There is a complete possibility that it was like a little hairline fracture that didn't show up, and in the interim of him working out and whatever, it got aggravated, or the hairline got worse because it didn't, he wasn't taped up because he didn't realize it was there, and it just got worse. But now the problem becomes, again, he's hoping to avoid surgery because we all know, some from personal experience, some from seeing friends and or people, celebrities and people that we follow, if the bone isn't set properly, it will try to heal itself regardless. So, this could dangerously become something that if it's not looked at properly and not taken care of properly, could really screw up his entire career, not alone just this season, which obviously the Yankees are not happy about losing him for the season, for the beginning of the season. We don't know how long yet, but it really it really can be a big problem. The Yankees catcher, Gary Sanchez, was also scratched from batting practice on Saturday due to a sore back. That could just be kinks and everything like that. Dodgers' Mookie Betts was out for a while with a stomach issue, so it sounds like he got That's obviously non-playing related, but probably a stomach flu is what it sounded like from reports. Unless he has a torn stomach muscle that they're just not saying. Um, the Cleveland Indians outfielder Oscar Mercado is day to day with a wrist sprain. Again, doesn't sound massively problematic. Los Angeles starter Griffin Canning is expected to miss the start of the season as he undergoes treatment for his elbow. Obviously, in throwing, your elbow is quite important. That's Ben Roethlisberger. I'm okay. No, I'm not. I'm not upset that he missed the whole season. I'm not still salty about that. It still doesn't bother me. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Because he's gonna come back even stronger. So we're good. So I'm all cool with everything like that. I am. Oh, we go. We're not gonna panic at all. Speaking of panicking, I mean, this wasn't a panicking, but jumping back over to football, like some football/non-football news. New York Jets defensive tackle Quinnen Williams was arrested at LaGuardia the other day for having a Glock in his carry-on bag. Now, I mean, I'm all for, the Second Amendment rights and whatever, but dumbass, you gotta remember if you have your gun with you, and you gotta remember that, the airports kind of frown on that. I mean, I'd like to think, and indications are that he was had a total blonde moment and he was just an airhead and forgot that it was in that bag. I'd like to think that. I mean, I don't think he was going out to do anything stupid, but just like gun awareness when you're handling or target practicing with a gun awareness, how about where it is and where which bag it's in when you are going places. That's that's like some serious charges. You could get in some serious problems with that. But I mean, ouch. For his sake, I hope that he gets it, that it was accidental, and I hope he gets minimal punishment for it. I mean, I don't know what legally they're gonna do. They haven't gone into details yet, but also I don't know what the Jets organization may or may not do. I mean, every team has rules for every little thing, for drug policy, for conduct policy, for this policy, for that policy. So I'm sure somewhere along the lines is dumbass policy for carrying a gun on a plane. So I do hope that it doesn't end up too bad for him, and it was just a dumb mistake that moves on. The NFL also has been. Remember, I mentioned last week the votes on the new proposals for changes to the season, changes to the playoffs, changing the 16-game season to a 17-game season, taking away one of the preseason games, changing the playoffs, adding a team from each league into the playoffs, taking away the bye week for the second seed, that only the first seed gets the bye week. that is what's on the table. That is what they have. The voting deadline is coming up. Um, they have a little more time to vote, I believe. What was the date of it? Well, if you don't know what the date of... Ah, relax. They have until, the voting remains open until March 12th at 11:59 p.m. And we don't know that with some of these votes, they put their vote in at 11:58. So, that is why there is 24-hour news, because, win, lose, or draw, that vote is probably going to be announced at midnight. But some of the owners are expressing they kind of hope that the vote fails because they want to redo it next year. That if they redo it next year, they might change it a little bit and have an 18 game season instead of a 17 game season, which they haven't specified details, but I would guess that if they want to do the 18 game season, it would be the same as the 17. Take one of the preseason games and change it to a regular week. The same thing would happen if you make it an 18 game, take two of the preseasons away, and make it to a 16. I mean, honestly, I'm all for a longer season, and if we all remember, I mean, I wasn't watching back when it was, but remember, it wasn't always a 16 game season. At one point, it was, I believe, a 10 or a 12 game season. So, changes do happen as the games go on. Changes do happen for multiple reasons. There's the talents of the teams, the closeness of the games. There's good reasons for it to be a longer season. And I think an 18 game would be a great idea. Because honestly, the preseason games, we all know, most of the starters sit them out. Because it's just too risky to lose your starter in preseason. So, again, we have till March 12th, which is this Thursday. Sorry. That was deeply regretted. So we have until Thursday, and we'll find that out. I think it'll go. My opinion, if the vote doesn't go through this year, then I think enough people are on the side of doing it next year and going up to an 18 game. Because I'm not sure that they'll want to make two changes that close together. Like, you wouldn't want to have one year go from a 16 to a 17 and then the next year go from a 17 to an 18. I think they're going to want to do all or nothing. So I think if there's enough people who are pro 18 game, they're going to let this vote slide and then just vote next year. Informed opinion says I'm pretty sure. I would think that's what's going to happen. If I was a betting person, I would say. Are you not getting enough screen time? Is this your problem? Is this your problem? Are you not getting enough screen time? You know everybody loves you. Yes. You are chased with that face. Everybody loves you. Relax. 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 Here. Here's an arm. Here's an arm. There you go. There's a boy. Doop 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 boop 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 boop. Bark 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 bark. There are still talks over some of the biggest free agents on who's going where. There was a report this week that supposedly Bill Belichick and Tom Brady had a phone conversation that quote unquote didn't go well. They're both very, especially Belichick, tends to be very closed mouth about details. He literally will tell you only what he wants to tell you. And that's the end of that. So I think as far as Brady goes, I think that's going to be another one that is going to go right to the end of when he can, when the deadline is to sign with a team. I think if he plays again this coming year, we're not going to know. We're not going to know for at least a few months. We're going to know right coming up. I don't think like the deadline, like, the midnight before. I don't think he's going to go that far. But I don't think we're going to know. I think he's weighing a lot of options. I think he's honestly debating the retirement thing. I mean, plenty of people think of him as one of the best of all time, so he certainly would be going out on a basic high note. Again, I know that losing the playoffs, losing with his last throw being a pick six, I know that sticks in his head. It's going to stick in anybody's head, but certainly a man with his ego, it's really going to stick in his head. Some guys will take that as, you know what, I'm going to go out now before I completely embarrass myself, and this becomes a habit, and that's what I'm known for completely. I mean, he's going to be known for a lot of different things. He's going to be known for a lot of good things he did. He's going to be known for a lot of crappy things that he did. He's going to be known for a lot of asterisks. That's a hard word to spit out sometimes. Asterisks next to his name. But one thing I know that he doesn't want to be remembered for is somebody who's beating a dead horse when he just can't handle it. And the Patriots have lost a lot of players that were a lot of his weapons. Not that they can't get other ones, but sometimes some of the best, matches as far as receiving and throwing and having good protection, you only get that in so many times. Why did your paw just remind me of your brother so much right there? Sorry. Flashback there. As this little rat is getting older, he's starting to remind me more and more of his brother. In a good way. Pugs do certain things as they age. They all look the same, so he gets a few little traits that remind me of his brother. Doop doo boo 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 boo. One of the bigger news stories in the world of golf, which you also know, golf is one of the things I love to follow. The Players' Championship, which is one of the one of the bigger tournaments, and a good setup for, the 2020 golf year. Tiger Woods will not be participating, unfortunately, and we all know he is one of the biggest draws of the, I don't know, shall we call him a classic player yet? I mean, he's been playing for a long time, but he's still active, so, how about we call him veteran? Because there's a lot of great newer guys, on the courses that are turning into huge draws themselves. But of course, his obviously the concern is his back, and he's got to be after this poor guy has had so many surgeries on his back, and he wants to remain an active player, and in doing so, you have to listen to your body. And I know, the naysayers or the non-sports fans are like, oh, it's just a game. Well, yeah, sure, it's a game, but it's a physical game, and it's a lot of walking, it's a lot of strain on the back, and he's got to listen to his body. And better to miss a couple of tournaments here or there than to like screw his back up again, that he either needs another surgery, which I would hate for him to have to go through another one. The guy's had like 9 already on his back. So, but the Players' Championship will still be an absolute terrific tournament, without a doubt. It is this week. It is in Jacksonville, Florida. I mean, you think golf. If you're not thinking, the rolling hills overseas, I mean, Florida is a golf place. I mean, that's where most people retire to go golfing. So, there will be plenty of great players there. And it will be at the mighty TPC Sawgrass. I say mighty. I don't know why I said mighty, but it is certainly one of the more picturesque, nicely a nice combination of prestige and difficulty. So for those who love golf as I do, keep an eye on it. Now, as another thing to keep us through our days with no football. Oh, before I get it, it's kind of a tie-in, because I'm going to talk about the XFL for a minute right before I jump into wrestling. So you see the tie-in there. One of the games in the XFL yesterday had a really interesting ending, shall we say. The game was called done, even though there was time left on the clock, apparently. I guess we could chalk this up to new referees, new games. Not quite let's be real, not quite paying attention. But we'll work the kinks out of the XFL eventually, right? I mean, if they last longer than they did the last time. But you see, here's the tie-in. Went from the NFL to the XFL to tonight is WWE Elimination Chamber. Woo! On my list of personal favorites, I think the Elimination Chamber probably is 3 or 4. WrestleMania is always first. Wow, the name just jumped out of my head. And I could see it and everything. Royal Rumble. Thank you. The Royal Rumble is always second. Elimination Chamber is kind of tied as my favorite with the Hell in a Cell because both of them are just brutal. And for the longest time, Hell in a Cell was like the most brutal. And they were like, well, let's see what else we could do. And they came up with this monstrosity. And this thing is, if you, this is one of those that, like, when my favorite guys compete in this, I like it and hate it because there's no way you're competing in this and not walking away sore as hell, possibly bruised, possibly broken. So, for those who could see, Brutus just came in to say hi. No, I know. Yes, God forbid I pay attention to another dog. You're fine. You're fine. Yes. Go back to the arm. There you go. And again, and quite what's the word I'm looking for? Quite, not even sure the perfect word that I'm looking for, but for the past few years, the women have been competing in every match that the guys are doing. It's no longer a case of, oh, the guys could do this and the girls can't. No, it's, hey, we want to be wrestlers. We're going to do the exact same things. We're going to compete in the exact same matches. And they're honestly doing really well. But again, they're gonna be knocked around. They are gonna be hurt. And the women's elimination chamber is the winner has a big, they're not competing for a title, they are and they're going through all this not even to win a title. They are going for the chance to go up against Becky Lynch for her title at WrestleMania. I mean, all of these matches, all of these for the next weeks are just all leading up to what's going to happen at WrestleMania. Everything is a promo for, or not a promo, or a setup. A setup or setting the matches, setting the rivalries, setting the stage for the grandest stage of all. The six ladies who are gonna hop into this thing: Natalia, Liv Morgan, I don't pronounce this name well, so forgive me, Shayna Baszler, Ruby Riott, Sarah Logan, and Azuka. They're all pretty equally matched as far as size and strength. With the exception of, if I had to pick like the strongest out of these six, I'd probably go with Ruby Riott. But the one who could, just take a beating and keep going and seemingly not be tired, I would go with Azuka. I call her Azuka. It's Asuka. I know. You're killing me, dog. Chris Berman doesn't put up with this. Chris Berman doesn't put up with this. Do you see this on his show? Don't you snaggletooth me. You're not that cute. God, I insulted him. Okay, fine. You are that cute. Okay? Yes, you're that cute. But this is going to be, a hell of a match. It's going to be a brutal match. And again, you're not even getting, the title. You're getting the chance at the title. I mean, you could go through all this. These matches, usually last a good minimum 30 to 40 minutes. Some have lasted even longer. And you could go through all this. You could beat the hell out of all 5 of your opponents. And still not get anywhere. You could still lose. So, we'll see how it goes. Another match going on, or should I say one of the next matches going on. Which this one has had some serious comical lead up to it, and I just want to see this come to a head, and I just want to see brutality at the end of it. Intercontinental Champ Braun Strowman is going to be in a 3-on-1 handicap match against Shinsuke, Cesaro, and Sami Zayn. And, the three, of course, you get the build up, you get the picking on, the torment, and, the blah blah blah, the yap yap yap, the trash talking and everything. And for whatever reason, Sami Zayn really hasn't been wrestling per se wrestling. He's been throwing himself more into a Paul Heyman kind of position. Now, I don't know, is he doing this because does he have an injury that they're really not going into huge detail with, which is always possible, and so he's relegated to doing what he's doing? Or, are they just not at a place where they can figure out what to do with this kid? And that's also a huge thing, because that happens a lot. You don't have a good story for the guy, so throw him in there, let him be like the little mouthpiece. And some people are have better mic skills, and some people are better wrestlers, and we all know, whereas the case with Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar, Brock has absolutely no mic skills whatsoever, so that's why Paul does all his talking. I mean, Brock he's nothing on the mic. He really isn't. And I honestly think, I'm not sure how much you could teach that. I mean, you can and you can't. Some people just can't learn it. There are schools for singing, and some people just can't sing. I mean, so you use the strengths, and I had to laugh on last the other night's SmackDown, because Sami Zayn really is getting into that, horrified, petrified look on his face like Heyman. I mean, Heyman's got to be coaching him on what to do, because he's doing it so damn well. Either that, or he's just, completely imitating Heyman as a form of flattery. But it is hysterically funny. And every time, a couple of times, the three of them ganging up on Strowman, they've gotten the best of him a couple of times, and other times he just runs through them like a bulldozer. But he never quite seems to get his hand on Sami Zayn, which, of course is the build-up. Everybody wants to see him just finally grab him and, toss him 90 feet in the air and say heads or tails. I mean, this is kind of what we're hoping for. And if he's gonna retain his championship, it'll happen tonight. And I think it'll be pretty darn funny. I really do. I think it has all the potential in the world for hilariousness, if you're into that kind of thing. Now, in a interesting match, I mean, I say interesting, but I think I can't see it going. I can't. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. It's interesting because it's different. The men are not having a singles elimination chamber match. SmackDown is having a elimination chamber tag team match. There are going to be 6 tag teams in the elimination chamber. So again, it's got all the possibility to do well, and it's got all the possibility to be a complete clusterfuck. Exactly. And honestly, it's got a good mix of the 3 teams, like, that you say to yourself, God, anybody but these 3, and 3 teams that you're like, all right, I'd be okay if one of these guys won. You know. But honestly, I'm gonna say, I'm honestly gonna say that I think the biggest push lately, and especially the biggest fan appreciation and the biggest push, and who I think might actually walk away with it, would be this funny and or weird tag team of Otis and Tucker. They are turning into a complete fan favorite. They are very entertaining. They work well together. They've got all the they're funny. They're funny on the mic. They're funny off camera and everything. So it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if they walked away with it. But again, 6 tag teams inside that cell. I mean, there's gonna be alliances. There's gonna be betrayals. There's gonna be a little bit of everything. Any of you hear the snoring? I'll bet you do. I call it a pug purr. Another match to watch. And this, you're going to need to watch everything, including outside interference. Aleister Black versus AJ Styles in a no disqualification match. So, of course, as soon as you have no disqualification, AJ's little bitches, I mean friends, can easily come about and help him out. However, AJ has been not full on harassed, but at the pay-per-view in Saudi Arabia, he did get chokeslammed by the one and only Undertaker. There may be a prelude of him showing up to either distract, terrify, or, you know, foreshadow what's going on in WrestleMania. So, don't be surprised if you hear that gong go off. I mean, in a straight-up fight, Aleister Black should have no problem against Styles. But, again, a no disqualify match brings a lot of different elements into it. And Aleister doesn't really utilize 10,000 different things like AJ does. AJ hides behind people. Well, you have something on your back I was taking off. Relax. The Raw Tag Team Champions, the Street Profits, are going up against Seth Rollins and Murphy. Seth Rollins has gone through many different change, many a different character call. This Monday Night Messiah thing, that's got to go. That's just... You agree? I mean, that's just annoying. I mean... Exactly. I mean, Monday Night Messiah, I mean, you go from being part of the Shield to that. I mean, really? I know. I mean, I'd much rather him turn on the Shield again than do this. Don't you agree? Of course, the Shield isn't here anymore, but you know what I'm saying. You get me, right? I figured you did. Another match is United States Champion Andrade going up against Humberto Carrillo. These two have had a pretty decent love-hate match with each other. Andrade has won his matches on more than one occasion, being saved by saved by Zelina, who's always by his side in the matches. So if she tries to interfere again and the ref tosses her out, then there might actually be a fair fight, and we may have a new champion. But I'm looking more for her to just, be another interference and another cheap fight. I think it's going to depend on how much they want, how long they want that match to last, like how bad they're going to need, how the time is. Some matches are more throwaways than any. They're like, oh, if we need you, you're going to take 15 minutes. If we don't need you, 2 minutes, 1, 2, 3, and get out. In another case of, I just don't think they have a good storyline. I don't think they know what to do with these guys, who are both, certainly one better than the other, but who are good wrestlers with just no real storyline behind them. Daniel Bryan, who is once again clean shaven and doesn't look like he just crawled out of the bayou after hanging out with Bigfoot for 6 months, is going up against Drew Golak, who has been playing this character of we could kind of compare him to I compare him to a 3 a.m. infomercial salesman, that he has the answers for you, and whoever Daniel's been fighting, he quote unquote coaches them. Here, do this and you'll beat him easily. Here, do that and you'll beat him easily. And somehow they don't beat him easily, and Daniel keeps winning. So whether this is just a pathetic storyline, whether they're going to take the storyline further and be like, oh, well, I was just testing to see what your weaknesses were, so now I'm going to kick your ass, blah, blah, blah. The storyline is weak between the two of them, in my opinion. But it'll finally come to a head. And we'll see if Daniel can finally shut him up, or if this guy is going to show, hey, I actually know what I'm talking about, just nobody else knows how to utilize it. Again, weak storyline doesn't always mean it'll be a crappy wrestling match, but the storyline just doesn't have a lot to pull you in. So we'll see. I mean, Daniel Bryan's never been one of my favorites. Most of his storylines have been annoying to me, but even I felt horrible that he had to leave the way he did. I mean, that I felt bad for. I don't want any of the wrestlers to have to go out, and retire unless it's on their own terms. Anybody in any sport, you don't want to see that. You want them to play until they decide, hey, I've had a good time, I'm done. So those are the matches for not the WrestleMania, for the Elimination Chamber, which is leading up to WrestleMania. See? That's where I was going with that. And WrestleMania is not that far away. It is, by the calendar date, it is less than a month away. It is April 5th. And today is March 8th. Can you believe it's March already? Silly Marchness. Oh, it's March. Isn't there something coming up with basketball, March Madness or something? Yeah, keep an eye out for that. I don't know basketball, but those of you who do, I know that there are brackets. Fill them out. If you do that, go off and do that. Figure that out. I know a lot of people at work talk about their brackets and stuff like that. It's coming up. Do the thing. Yes, I know what the brackets are for. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not a big enough fan to know which teams to put in said brackets, but Other than that. Looking at the clock on the wall, or on the computer, JC's Power Hour is just about done. You shall have the big guy back very shortly. And he will be spinning tracks, chit-chatting, updating, doing all sorts of stuff. Probably a little trivia if y'all are out there. I hope everybody remembered to change their clocks. I mean, realistically, most of our clocks change themselves. So, you don't have to remember too much of it. But, here at the compound, it's nice and sunny. I hope you all enjoy the time that you have. I hope you have enjoyed the time that you have spent with me. And Chase, who's, snoring away. I hope your days are sunshiny and bright. Even if they're cloudy. I love a good warm cloudy day. I find them very relaxing. Warm, cloudy, relaxing. Not the harsh rays of summer beating down on you. Don't mind me. I work outside, I get a lot of sun. Sometimes I don't want it blasting down on me. But for those who are into wrestling, do remember it is tonight. It should be entertaining. Hopefully everything goes well with no major injuries. But like I said, the Elimination Chamber matches, there's going to be a few times we cringe watching that. I mean, without a doubt. You can't watch that and not cringe. Because some of those hits are just ridiculous. Do 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 do. Is there anything else I should have talked about? I'm not so sure. Again, missing football, but baseball is on its way. We got spring training in full bloom. The PGA Tour is also in full bloom. Just about every week now we're having a tournament. Catch your favorite golfers on the course. And honestly, if you have the time and if it's in your area or in a drivable distance, go out to one of the tournaments. Spend a day. It's actually more entertaining to watch, following them around than you would think. It's a nice day. It gives you some exercise. And anything that is enjoyable on TV, you have to go at least once to see it live, because it's just that much more extra. Yes, I did that. Grammar Nazis, deal with it. And find something that you like to do. Find something that you enjoy to do, and then you could do it more than once if you really like it. Speaking of doing things more than once, here for the second time today is the big guy.
Yeah, apparently I don't. What's happening? Uh-oh. How long is YouTube been like this?
Say hi, Diddy.
Hi, buddy. Sorry about that, YouTubers. What's happening, Facebook? Hopefully everyone's having a good one. Nice chilling Sundays.
Hopefully people could deal with me. Now I'm leaving.
Puppy with his tail. What's up, Pete? How are you, man? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Everybody else over there as well. 1 second as I jump on in and we grab us some music. Back there we had Johnny Hewlin. We had Brittany Clark. Brand new track, Why Is Loving You Breaking My Heart? Coming up next, it's a tune. Let's see. Jetta Bell. R&B and soul, brand new. It's called Easy Money. 12:05, by the way. Good afternoon, everybody.
When you walking past
11:05, where you're at, huh? One second, everybody. Just to show you, Facebook, always. You had yours. 1 second, everybody. I'll grab some music. Once again, YouTubers, my apologies, but it's fixed. It's up. You're looking good once again. That was Easy Money, brand new track from Jenna Bell. Just letting people know if there's an issue, what they can do, and we can fix it for all of you very easily. It just rhymed, and I wasn't even trying to do that. Literally realized it as it came out of my mouth. Michael Greco, it's a brand new tune. It's called 2020. Right now, I'm playing all brand new tracks that are making their debut. Now, that one's on Facebook. What did you have your laptop logged on? You said you were using it too, so you had yours. Were you using this one and
I was
yours?
using this one.
Okay, so if you were looking at this, you were looking at that, huh?
Probably.
Yeah, that's Facebook. Because here,
I believe you. Sorry.
it's them, not me. They could hear you, they just couldn't see you. Well, this is why I'm saying, if you see it there, on that one, even if you miss it here, if you notice it there, literally, the real easy thing to do, if I'm not around, if I'm around, let me know. And I can take it. But the easiest way to do it is really simple. It's not a big deal. It's don't matter. It's like you've gone through it. Double click, so it goes like that. Again, I don't know what it is. It's a glitch on their side. Literally, it's nothing that we do. It's not like you did something wrong. That's why I'm saying. But I figured it out by accident. Yeah, I don't want you to think that like I got it on top. There we are. There we go. 2020, again, that was one of the brand new tracks here, Michael James Greco. Let's do Global Genius. It's called Get Free. Once again, my apologies, YouTubers. She didn't realize that it had done that to you. So, real easy fix. Now she knows, if it ever comes up again, exactly what to do. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Called Get Free from Global Genius. Little 9 Inch Nails, Trent Reznor for sure. There you go. That was Get Free. I dig it. I dig it. Again, these artists stay busy. They're doing a lot of stuff, a lot of good tracks. Never Be Another One. Charlie Peacock. Get that one up for you. It's
I don't wanna be alone. I don't wanna feel that way. I don't wanna trust in love. No, I'm holding on in faith. I got a little bit of love left in me. I got news to be given, and it's good to know the devil in a blue dress waiting. Now when there's a woman like you, you might be ready to be steady like a rock. You might be happy to be clapping to your own beat. I might be right or wrong with the not one clue. I wanna talk it all over with you. Pleased to meet you, baby. Seems too much to follow. We've known each other since that first day, and I belong. 2 years back, 3 times. We both know it felt right. There'll never be another one who can open up my door so wide. Now that's a while back, but I don't see why it can be again. I go round and round, trying to find a way to say it. Don't stay outside, I don't want you in. Pleased to meet you, baby. Seems too much too far. We've known each other since that first day, and I belong. 2 years back, 3 times. We both know it felt right. There will never be another one who can open up my door so wide. Two years back, 3 times. We both know it felt right. There will never be another one who can open up my door so wide. Next time in the middle of a love, don't play a trick on me. Hey, it's a fine if you really don't wanna be with me. That ain't true, no way. It might be better if I just take a number. You got a lot of lovers lining up, but keep in mind how it was had a good time. No reason we can't have another one. No, no, no.
Never Be Another One. Charlie Peacock is what you just heard. Good tune. All right, here we go. Some Black Box. If you dig what you hear, go to blackboxnorth.com. This song's called Smack. Bank, black box. All right. Oh, well, you know what? Nope, hold on. Here we go. 0 to a Million. Manny Draper. Brand new track from Manny. MannyDraper.com. Yeah, if you dig what you hear. 0 to a Million. Out of hip hop.
Can't pray and live in fear. One hell of a year. The break showed up, your favorite rapper disappeared. Couldn't let him live, but that really all depends on my current state of mind. Became a mogul off my sins. Not proud of it. Pay top dollar for the truth. The struggle appreciates the shook ones and have a clue. Keep God first, son, in everything you do. Wise words from a broken man. What I got to lose. Lessons the hardball. Sipping you barcodes. This is narcos. Communion, it ain't nothing but poison water to walk on. So push it to the limit, man, and love it or not. Let a winner 2 miles an hour sliding through on the drop. And made a law protect this frequency. Steven Gelato while Lady Whopper listens to me. Closer than ever, heaven ain't out of reach to me. In the heart of the tension, still claiming victory. 0 to a million. Can a black boy dream? Can a black boy dream? 0 to a million. It ain't always what it seems. It ain't always what it seems. 0 to a million. Can a black boy dream? Can a black boy dream? 0 to a million. It ain't always what it seems. It ain't always what it seems. Close encounters with ancestors I promised to never speak of. Said don't narrate this verse and that was all that I could think of. Told me that evil only feast on fear, never worship man. Applications, everything can never be attached to plans. Understand, so you strike gold. Listen more, don't care about what you might know. Generate revenue, cross time zones. Cause Spotify ain't nothing but a Costco. Move it wholesale, we rode no coattails. That hating didn't roll well. Ascension in the midst of the spike. Told me this would cost me, I didn't look at the price. Figure out your value, boy, then multiply twice. And that still ain't enough. No genius, we just didn't give up. The dedication is never to be mistaken for luck. Reached the top of my principles and they knew what it was. A secret society, never grouping with us. 0 to a million. Can a black boy dream? Can a black boy dream? 0 to a million. It ain't always what it seems. It ain't always what it seems. 0 to a million. Can a black boy dream? Can a black boy dream? 0 to a million. It ain't always what it seems. It ain't always what it seems.
There you go. 0 to a Million, Manny Draper. Now we're going to hit some reggae. Kobo Town. Kobo Town, brand new artist. KOBOTOWN.com. Founded by Drew Gonzalez. Kobo Town is named after the historic neighborhood in part of Spain, Trinidad, where Calypso was born. Now this is in reggae. It's called Clear the Way. There you go. Clear the Way, Cobo Town. Now, Adam Seltzer, writer, producer, engineer, the owner of Type Foundry Recording Studios, located in Portland, Oregon. Brand new, too, and it's called Afloat. See, I like everything. Honestly, I've said it before. To me, because everything is so different and so unique when used, that's why I like all of it. Well, I mean, I know from my own research, each one affects me and makes me feel differently, so sure. Afloat, Adam Seltzer. Let's go. Jamie West Oram, one of the ones I mentioned. One of the artists, one of the people from The Fix. Just doing some solo things, you know. Like he doesn't keep busy enough. It's called Meteorites. I hope you enjoy. Right here on CCNC. since we're obviously over the top of the 2-hour mark, and I see people on both sides who do get involved in trivia, I'll pose some questions. If people have some answers, cool. We'll continue on with the game. We'll have a little fun. If not, not a big deal. We just kick back, relax, chill, and just go on with the way we are. Right here at the end of the track. There we go. That was called Meteorites. Brand new Jamie West Oram. Again, Jamie West plays guitar, creates unique sounds, mostly on guitar, he says, but not exclusively. Writes, arranges, and records original music for his own projects, and with his mates in The Fix. Give him a check. All right, hip-hop. Lacan with Vibe Yard. It's called Rules.
I'm a child of G's and Bun B, of Com 5 to Big L and Dre 3. Hip hop, funk, and soul don't raise me. Said hip hop,
Alright.
funk, and soul don't raise me.
This fictional superhero, appearing in American comic books, published under DC Comics. Now, name, The Flash. But, what is his alter ego? What's his name? Wow. 17 thumbs, YouTubers. Much love. You've done much better before, but much love. And that's correct. Barry Allen. Yeah. The Flash, Barry Allen, the fictional superhero. Yeah. Right as that. Right as we are coming towards. Yeah, we're towards the back side of the track. I'm just going to let it finish out. The wheel's spinning, so I'll have the question when I look over. One second, everybody.
Let's see. We'll play this one. Diagram perfect.
That way you feel.
Sorry about that, everybody. Nature calls. If I say Buddy Holly, Janis Joplin, and Lyndon Johnson, what do all three of them have in common? That's right. Good job. Yeah, they're all from Texas. The Sheen. How do I love you? Wheel's slowing down. Give me 1 second. What was the Mayflower's cargo before it was chartered to carry pilgrims in 1620? Okay, I don't have any. Can I have a ginger ale, please? I thought I had more out here. Thank you, you kind of beautiful person. people stumped on this one. Yes, the Mayflower was used for something else besides to bring pilgrims to America. Now, just prior to its Atlantic crossing, it was used to transport, actually, 153 tons and 16 hogsheads, 39,564 gallons of wine. Most people loved their wine back then. How do I love you? The sheen right there. All right. A little more Otis McDonald out of hip hop. It's called El Joe. Back in 1901, Connecticut actually set a speed limit. Now, that limit became a statewide automobile legislation, which was passed in the U.S., the first like that. What was the speed set in 1901? What's going on, Sean? I'm doing well. Thanks for joining us on Facebook. Hopefully everything is well in your neck of the woods today. Once again, there was a speed limit set by Connecticut in 1901, and the first statewide automobile legislation which was passed in the U.S. What was that speed limit? Oh, absolutely. It's gorgeous out over here. Gorgeous out. Right here at the end of the track. Alrighty, well, oh, okay, I'm glad that audio's working good over there. I wanted to make sure. So, 1901, Connecticut becomes the first state who passed a law regulating motor vehicles, which limited their speed to 12 miles an hour in cities, 15 mile an hour in country. Yeah, there was actually a gentleman who, a representative, Robert Woodruff, who submitted a bill to the State General Assembly proposing a motor vehicle speed limit of 8 miles an hour within city limits and 12 outside. That law, which passed in 1901, specified higher speed limits, requiring drivers to slow down upon approaching or passing horse-drawn vehicles, and in some cases, come to a complete stop if necessary to avoid scaring the animal. Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is called Good Samaritan. Lyle Workman. What state was the first to proclaim Christmas as a holiday? Workman, Good Samaritan. The question was, what state was the first to proclaim Christmas as a holiday? Done in 1836, it was Alabama. Yep, Alabama. Little Jezebel, little R&B. It's called Greasy. Excuse me, it's called Grease. You know what? I came up with a question that I've asked in the past, but now I'm kind of curious to see who retained. A very famous early American once said, "I can't say I was ever lost, but I was bewildered once for 3 days." Who said this? Again, this individual said the words, "I can't say I was ever lost, but I was bewildered for 3 days." How are you, Pete? Nice to see you, man. Thanks for joining us at Facebook Land. We're right at the end of this track, though. Grease, Jenabelle. Brand new tracks. We're going to go over now. It's called Filthy and Triumphant. Otis McDonald. Little hip hop. All right, this early American who once said, "I can't say I was ever lost, but I was bewildered once for 3 days." Daniel Boone. Daniel Boone. Care of that. My apologies, I had to take care of something really quick. We're right at the end of this track. Okay. That wheel's coming to a stop, so I'll have the question when I look over there. That was called Filthy and Triumphant. The artist, Otis McDonald. Now I have something called Soil Mate. Makana, brand new out of rock.
By the waterside, waiting for the rising tide. Even if I try,
According to a poll, where have 70% of Americans gone? Where have they visited? For vacation.
you swim out across the lake. Shimmer on the black opaque. What is it you found? Does it weigh you down? Meet me underneath the ground, where our bodies are unbound. Find you forever
Good guesses.
rooted in the soil.
I have responses. Not what I'm looking for.
Cairo isn't far away. Pharaohs emerge and decay. What is it you fear? Love is always near.
I'll give you a hint. There's two different things, two places that I will accept in the answer here.
Tell me, what is life without soil mate? Did you ever doubt we were meant to be?
There you go. Good job, Facebookers. Yeah, Disneyland. Yep. YouTubers, you got Disney. Well, it would have been, you would have had to have said Disneyland or Disney World. Facebookers got Disneyland on the board first. Golf clap multiple people thinking the right way. You know, they say 70% of individuals, Americans, have gone to those locations on their vacation. Yeah. Good job. Good job on both sides. There we are. Soil Mate, Makana, brand new out of rock. Now we're going to jump into some blues. It's called Hitchhike to the Crossroads. Global Genius. All right, Mormon leader Brigham Young had how many children by his 16 wives? I've got responses hitting the board. You're very close. You're very close. Now, it was once stated that Jung said, upon being taught about plural marriage, quote, it was the first time in my life that I desired the grave. By the time of his death, 16 of his wives, wow, all right, you were closer when you said 59. Now, what I'm reading, he had a total of 27 wives. He only had children with 16 of them. Yikes. There you are. Yes, 56. 56 children by 16 of his 27 wives. Now, you know what? Quite frankly, I sling it with the best of them. Dude, what the fuck did you need 27 wives for? Now you're just showing off. Hitchhike to the Crossroads, Global Genius, brand new track out of the blues side. All right, next up we have one that's called Sky River. Wow. How many crates did it take when transporting the Statue of Liberty? All right. You are very close. It was more than 200. It was more than 200. It traveled across the Atlantic Ocean in 350 individual pieces packed in these crates. Now, when it was first officially presented to the United States Minister to France in Paris on July 4th, 1884, It was a completed statue. It was then disassembled, packed in wooden crates, and shipped to the United States. That's right. It was 214 crates. Good job, Facebookers. Yep. Yeah. 350 individual pieces, total pieces of the statue. 350. Wow. I mean, we all know it's a big statue, but I didn't realize it broke down like that. Whew. All right, once again, we're right here at the end of the track. Now, the Poison Oaks, She Might Know Ya.
She might know you, she don't love you. What do you say? What do you say? She
All right, the gentleman who went by Richard Two Gun Hart, in real life was actually known by a different name. Can you tell me his name? There we go. Now, Facebookers, one of you is correct. Yes, the brother of Al Capone. What was his real name? What was his first name? Again, he went by Richard Two Gun Hart, but he had a real name. Thank you very much, Ricochet Effect. Once again, get in contact with us. We'll get you listed through the show. Yes. That's right. James Capone. James Vincenzo Capone went by Richard Two Guns Hart, a sharpshooter and a prohibition agent, noted for his cowboy style, and the oldest brother of infamous Chicago gangster Al Capone. She Might Know Ya, the Poison Oaks. All right, here we go. Nothing's Lost. A little global genius. Nope, that's slow. Slow's got to go. We don't do slow on this show. Anything I do, the monkey will do. Kind of fitting. I'll be right back, everybody.
Anything I do, the monkey will do. Anything I do, this monkey will do. Anything I do, the monkey will do. I wake up in the morning, who's waking to? Anything I do, the monkey will do. Walking down to the table, who's walking to? Anything I do, the monkey will do. I am brushing my teeth and who's brushing to? Anything I do, the monkey will do. I am eating my breakfast, who's eating to? Anything I do, the monkey will do. Please take this monkey back to the zoo. 'Cause anything I do, the monkey will do. You really don't know what I am going through. 'Cause anything I do, the monkey will do. I am going to school and who's going to? Anything I do, the monkey will do. I am reading a book and who's reading to? Anything I do, the monkey will do. Playing some football, who's kicking to? Anything I do, the monkey will do. I am playing some cricket, who's batting to? Anything I do, the monkey will do. If I buy a double, I must buy two. 'Cause anything I do, the monkey will do. Please take this monkey back to the zoo. 'Cause anything I do, this monkey will do. You really don't know what I am going through. 'Cause anything I do, this monkey will do.
Again, anything I do, the monkey will do. Brand new track. I guess Monkey now literally has his own theme song. Who knew? That's kind of funny.
Anything I do, this monkey will do. I got a job and who's working. Anything I do, this monkey will do. I got married, who's wedding to? Anything I do, this monkey will do. What's it in an election, who's voting to? Anything I do, this monkey will do. Please take this monkey back to the zoo. 'Cause anything I do, this monkey will do. You really don't know what I am going through. But anything I do, this monkey will do. I want to drop this monkey back to the zoo. 'Cause anything I do, this monkey will do. Lord knows what I am going through. And anything I do, this monkey will do. Anything I do, this monkey will do. Anything I do, this monkey will do. Anything that I do, this monkey will do. Anything I do, this monkey will do.
Okay, I was just going to let that track finish out. That was interesting. All right, Otis McDonald, little hip hop. It's called "Be on the Lookout." I don't know if you guys heard that, but literally, Monkey now has his own theme song. It's literally called "Anything I Won't Do, the Monkey Won't Do." Anything I do, the monkey will do.
I like it.
All right. What famous words were written by Francis Bellamy to commemorate the 400th anniversary of Columbus's discovery of America? famous words did Francis Bellamy write commemorating the 400th anniversary of Columbus's discovery?
Love you.
Boom. Good job. Very nice. Very nice. And got it in before the end of the song. That's right, Facebookers. Once again, I was, in fact, looking for the Pledge of Allegiance. Now, that was published in the Youth's Companion magazine. Bellamy was on the magazine staff. Okay. Both sides are on the board. Both sides are doing good. We have 4-2. I mean, YouTube's still right there. They're right in the thick of it. There we go. Belle of the Ball. Lyle Workman.
Okay, you got it. That's it.
All right, the motto of this state is "The people rule." What state am I referring to? Yep. Good job. Good job. Facebook kicking ass. Yes, Arkansas. That is correct. The motto, "The people rule." Regnat populus in Latin. Just put you 5 points on the board. You have got the pause for the cause. Nice work. Nice work. Now, for those who don't know, because I see a bunch of people on both sides of the show, pause for the cause, 30 minutes is coming your way to do whatever you need to do on this day. We're going to kick back. We're going to continue to play some music. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be queuing up a few tracks. I need to run to the other side of the building. Monkey, he's going to jump down with you. Now, you can do whatever you need to do. You need to stretch, get up, stretch your legs, crack your back. You've been hanging out since we first got on the air, which was almost 3 hours ago. If you need to run to the store, if you need to take care of your kids, you need to talk to your wife, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your significant other. You want to have a little fun with those friends with benefits, or you got yourself a mistress or whatever? Yeah, go right ahead. We don't judge. Enjoy. It is a gorgeous day out there, too, for those who need to get outside. It is 48 degrees on the grounds of the compound right now. We're going to have a high in the mid-50s. Tomorrow, it's going to go up even better. We're going to hit in the low to mid-60s. We'll get back into round 2 at 155. Good job, though. Good job. Absolutely. Individuals definitely putting in answers, definitely putting in work. You know, making it worth the time. I'm glad everybody has fun and people get involved. It's one of the reasons why we started Trivia Challenge. Who doesn't like to challenge their mind a little bit, you know? Now, let me come over here. What's up, Paul? How are you, man? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Thanks for joining us, buddy. What's happening? Excuse me. We are going to start out this little block. Stage Engine, one of the brand new artists in our extended catalog. Tune's called Voiceless. Again, you are here on CC&C, Compound Concentrates and Coffee. This licensed station, this broadcast media production company, and yeah, we are licensed. Universal Multimedia covers our ass since October 4th, 2019. That's how we're here every day, getting all this stuff your way. I will be back, everybody. I just got to run out for a few. I'm not going to be gone all that long. And yes, I can monitor the chats. job, buddy. Alrighty, everybody. What's up? What is the good word? Good track right there. Wrapping that up, though. If we could be one, we could be many. We also had some Lyle Workman back there. We had some Airlands back there. We've had some other things. We've had a lot of good brand new tracks making their debut today. Let's continue on with that. This is called Forever. It's Galilo Staccato out of reggae. This track will be taking us back into round two.
Thinking about you. Maybe we could take it back to those long days, long nights. How'd I live without you? Think it's time we take it back. Ooh, let's take our time. We can just ride. Ooh, 'cause I'm in the mood. No, it's been forever since we got together. I just wanna vibe with you. We can do whatever, long as we're together. I just wanna vibe with you. We spin you out all night. We spin you out. What's your? We spin you out all night. We spin you out. What's your secret? Can't keep my eyes off you. How'd you make me feel like this? You're my regret. Had me feeling lost, but think I found myself again. Ooh, let's take our time. We can just ride. Ooh, 'cause I'm in the mood. No, it's been forever since we got together. I just wanna vibe with you. We can do whatever, long as we're together. I just wanna vibe with you.
right, there we go. As I said, that tune going to be taking us back into round 2. So, hope everyone had a good pause for the cause. Did what you had to do. Yeah. Took care of the brain. Got those, again, thinking caps, not the dunce caps. Thinking caps. Here's a tune called The Big Bang. Jamie West Aura. I'm going to click that button on that wheel. We're going to get back in. We're going to get going. We're going to get rolling. All right, there's an actor. He has a nickname called the Muscles from Brussels. Who would I be referring to? The Muscles from Brussels. Who am I looking for? Well, we wrap up the track, we wrap up the question. Question being, Muscles from Brussels. I was looking for Jean-Claude Camille Francois van Varenberg, better known as... who? Jean-Claude Van Damme, of course. All right, that was The Big Bang. Tears in the Rain, Lyle Workman. All right, the Connecticut state flag contains 3 of what on its shield? Connecticut state flag contains 3 of what upon its shield? Yep. That's right, Facebookers. Yes, our flag, a black Baroque shield, 3 grapevines upon it, each bearing 3 bunches of purple grapes on that field of royal blue. There's a banner below that which reads, "He who transplanted sustains." Yep. All right, where was the independent state, which was named Franklin in honor of Benjamin Franklin? It was an American state. All right, this is We Fly. Otis McDonald. You still have time to answer your question. Yep. That is right. The state of Franklin, an unrecognized and autonomous territory. It was located in what is today eastern Tennessee. It was formed in 1784. Yeah. Good job, Facebookers. What does one call a group of donkeys? We've talked about female donkeys before. We've talked about male donkeys before. What would a group be called? Yep. I would have also accepted a herd, but good job, Facebookers. Yes, a drove. Yep. Male donkeys, as like I said, we have talked about before, called jacks. Females called Jeanettes. already. I already have our question. We're right here. Literally a sliver on this song. What's flood, Pete? I didn't even remember asking another question yet. That track right there, We Fly, Otis McDonald, little hip hop. Let's see. Cobo Town, one of the new artists. We have stuff from Jenna Bell, Mike Floss, Lyle Workman, Don Bayer, Marshall Watson, Poison Oaks, Chella Rivas, and more. Here is I Give You My Lungs from Airlands.
I give you my hands, but you're two clever birds. I give you my tongue.
So, yeah. What creature can live for the longest period of time without any water?
I give you my lungs, swelling up in this song. I give you my legs, running towards what is wrong. But I can't give you my soul. I can't give you my soul. I give you my sleep, which is deep as a lake. I give you my scars.
Responses on the board. Not what I'm looking for. Shows you're thinking. I don't blame you for thinking camel. However, no. The animal I'm looking for makes its home in Death Valley, the lowest and driest area in the United States. They can actually go almost their entire life without water.
I can't give you my soul. I can't give you my soul. I can't give you my soul. I give you my love, which comes and then goes. I give you my trust, which is strong with gold. I give you my all.
Again, one of the hints, this animal's lifespan is, it's about 10 years.
I give you my blood. I give you my heart.
Yes. Well, alright, it's a rat, but it's not a rat in the sense that we all know. It's actually called a kangaroo rat. Survives by far the longest without water for almost its entire life of 10 years, living in Death Valley, the lowest and driest area in the United States. Yeah. Pretty crazy to think. Pretty crazy to think. Yeah. That's pretty nuts, huh? I mean, if you see a picture of him, looks nothing like a rat. I mean, it is a spiny little thing. Let's see here. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, well, little ones, little burrows, little things. Endangered species. Morro Bay kangaroo rat, and then there's different types, actually. All right. That was I Give You My Lungs, the artist Airlands. Tijuana Jones coming up next with Me First. Here on CCNC.
Don't know what is real, no lie. I've had enough. Guess this was the final try. This how you make me feel. Don't know where we're going. I'm tired of the wheel. No, I don't wanna do this. Now I'm saying bye-bye. Time for me to let you go.
All right. Wheels coming to a stop.
I don't know where I'm going now, but I'm gonna be okay, no doubt. So let me go. Let me go. Right now it hurts. Hurts for me to let you go. Let you go. Gotta put me first. I gotta do this on my own. Gotta let you go. I gotta let you go. I gotta let you go. Yeah, I gotta let you go. Let you go.
There we
Lost
are.
myself. Lost myself
Actually, we've had that
inside your
one.
world, yeah.
All right.
You didn't help.
That was part of a question that we had a couple weeks ago, so I'm literally going to do something different.
Now I'm saying bye-bye. Time for me to let you go. Let you go. I don't know where I'm going now, but I'm gonna be okay, no doubt. So let me go. Let me go. Right now it hurts. Hurts for me to let you go. Let you go. Gotta put me first. I gotta do this on my own. Gotta let you go. I gotta let you go. I gotta let you go. Yeah, I gotta let you go. Let you go.
All right. The most common form of recreational fishing is done using what?
Lost myself inside your world. Oh, you didn't help. Just wanted me to be your girl. Oh.
Yeah, plenty of time. The question was asked at the end there, so you're good. You're good. This is called House on Little Green. Well, all right.
Kiss me.
There you go. I was going to say, the worm's part of it, but you need... Yeah, most commonly it's a rod or reel with a worm on the end of a hook. Now, of course, as we all know, many wide ranges of baits or lures are available, even artificial flies.
In the morning. You see, I've checked in my shame at the door when you left.
I like fly fishing. I like any kind of fishing. It's very, very relaxing to me.
Now there's a drought creeping in from where I'm exposed.
All right, this industry introducing here in America the 5-day, 40-hour work week. What would I be referring to?
Kiss me goodnight. So don't kiss me goodnight. So don't kiss me
that's got to go. That was marked as medium tempo. There's no damn way. That's as slow as it's going to go. The way you truly feel. Archive X R&B. That's right. It was, in fact, the auto industry. Good job, Facebookers. Let me get this track queued up for you. Now, with that response, you actually just took today's trivia challenge. Very nice. Yes, Henry Ford, as a matter of fact, believed too many hours a bad thing for workers, productivity overall. Now, this was done actually by 1905. It was a common practice in printing. However, Ford issued a 5-day, 40-hour work week for its workers in a newsworthy move, actually. Yeah, people were putting in a good effort. People were trying. Wow, we are coming up on the last 10 minutes. 3 hours and 50 minutes have already gone by like that. Also, 218. Make sure you're packed, rolled, and raring to go. It's going to be the 20 before you know. What do you got going on today, Pete? Anything good? There you go. The way you truly feel. Archive X. Let me go over here. Gonna get you your requests, which is also a loving dedication. It comes after every trivia challenge. Yeah, it's a Nico Fuzz, it's a Barbara Sauce tune. It's just a little ditty. It's called Kicking the Ass. Once again, congratulations, Facebookers, and good job. Sorry, the little woman's not here to come out and give you your little dance. It is. It is absolutely gorgeous out there. That sounds great. Go chill. Have fun. Enjoy. Oh, sure. Most certainly. And again, I still have that, man. I mentioned it. I love that Facebook has given us the 8-hour per broadcast now. We're not having to rush Facebookers off the show because, you're done at 4. My boy, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy? Oh, look at that belly. Look at that belly. By the way, tomorrow morning, I do a coffee critique of the Chosen Seed coffee. Their Honduras blend. Whole grind, whole bean coffee. Looking forward to it. Once again, there you go. That was to the winners who lovingly dedicate it to the losers. It goes back and forth a couple times a day on average. Yeah. Kicking the ass. It's a good tune. Now, as we continue on, we are doing the new tracks. Debuting new material. Again, another track from Cy Coonan is coming up. I have, actually, let's see what time it is. Once again, I do have to get going at the top of the 4-hour mark. Made sure to at least be on for 4 hours for you today. But we have new tracks from Cy. Stuff that's called, where is it? It was All and More. We have new Alex G in store. We have new Joe Kai, new Lyle Workman, new Collectivo, Scott Dugdale, Jumbo, all sorts of things. Again, between Friday night, when we signed off the air, Saturday morning when I got back on, there was 235 new tracks. I always like logging in and noticing that. All right, we have 4 minutes left, so I'm just going to... Your sidetrack. This is where I get off. Just a quick heads up. Hopefully things are not still going on, but over on Route 34 here in Derby, between Buckingham Road and Lakeview Road, it was closed due to a motor vehicle accident. So if you need to go out, just use the alternate routes. Outside of that, things seem to be nice out there. Some delays on I-95 as well as up in Hartford on I-91, but nothing too bad. So go enjoy yourself. It's gorgeous, it's nice, it's warm, it's sunny. Have yourself a nice day, everybody. Thank you for being here. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, Compound Concentrates and Coffee, your SunDaze edition. I will see you all tomorrow. Peace, much love and respect.